Alright, is this thing on? We on? Let me check. We are on. Okay. Yeah. I'm back. 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 Alright. We're back. I got this thing back on deck again. So, if you all remember, yesterday, got it all working, except I think I put this button right here in backwards. So, we're just gonna pop her open again real quick. Get that button working, and then I could just say this one's good. I need to get these rubber things back on too. I think all said and done, once I'm done with this, we're gonna work on a Switch OLED today. I've had this one in the bin for a while now. It is no power, no charge. I will be fully honest, and I think I will not be able to get this one working again. But I've got to pull it open and diagnose it and see what's going on. To start, actually, do I even need to? Yeah, I'm gonna need to pull that off. Okay. I hope any and all dads out there are having a fantastic Father's Day. It is definitely your day today. I hope you all out there who are dads, I am not one of them, but I hope if you are having a wonderful Father's Day. This seems okay. Trying to just not have to. Well, you know what? Just to make my life easier, so I don't have things all wanging around on me there. So with this button right here. Now I don't know. Am I able to leave the screen in? We're gonna try. I think I have to take the screen out, but I think I can leave it undone. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, definitely have to take the screen out. Okay, that's kind of what I thought, but you never know. The bezel looked like it could slip around it, but no biggie. Let's pull the screen assembly out here. And these things do go together and come apart pretty easy, so it's not a huge deal. I just hate pulling screens because there's just always the chance that something gets marked up on the screen if you're not careful. And I literally have just cleaned and made that all pretty light. Alright, so it was this top button here. Yes, sir. I definitely put that in the wrong way. Now, no, wait. No, that was fine. That's fine. Do these buttons have an actual order they're supposed to go in? Wait, why was that all fucked up? Hold on a minute. And that button is not feeling like it's supposed to be there. Let's take a look around. Let's take a look at the other buttons and see if... And this does not feel like it's right, but just do this real quick. See, like this? That feels even worse. Yeah, that's not right. I have them in there, right? So what the heck? What did I do wrong? I wonder if A and B got transposed somehow? Okay. Shoot back in. There we go. Okay, well that's weird. We're gonna go ahead and put a couple screws in this real fast just to keep the buttons in place, but I need to put the screen in first, but I just want to see something real quick. No, actually I can put the screen in last. Let's see here. Let's get you screwed down real quick. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the issue was with that, but I am missing 2 screws now, somehow. Yeah, I am now somehow missing 2 screws, which is really interesting because those are the screen screws. Okay. Guess when I put the next one back together, I gotta be careful about that, but where do the other screws just go? What the heck? Those are for the screen. Okay, I got that. These 4 for the screen. I'm literally just somehow just magically lost 2 screws? Okay. Gotta be here somewhere, right? I'll have to go back and watch the video. Might have to go back and watch the video because that's not right. Gotta be around here somewhere. What did I do with the damn things? Alright, so that should be that put back together. Now I just gotta find these last 2 screws because otherwise the D-pad might feel a little mushy. Okay, let's just double click and double check. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but even that's not. I wonder if I put the whole unit together, that'll strap everything down. Buttons are kind of floaty right now. It's a little weird. I didn't leave the screws in there, did I? I am so confused right now. I am utterly confused, actually, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's for the shell. Check myself, make sure I didn't fall on my lap or something, but. Duh. Okay, that's weird. I have zero clue where they went. And I don't know how I literally just managed to do that, because... what? How did I lose 2 screws? Well, I like to put things in bags, because if I put things in bags, they stay in the bag. If I don't put things in bags, they just decide that they're gonna hop off. Well, some of the things in bags, they stay in the bag. I think I may have figured it out. Let's go take a look and just see why my channel is called An Idiot Repairs, shall we? So the buttons were feeling kind of weird. And one thing I did forget about here is that there's a piece of this equipment that is magnetic. And anybody who's watching right now who knows exactly what I'm talking about is going, uh-huh. My dumbass forgot that this part was magnetic, and I put this part directly over that pile of screws. So I'll give it just a couple more seconds here. Pull the screen assembly off again. Okay. Keep my fingers away from the damn LCD. Yeah, have you figured it out yet? Yeah, the speaker. I guarantee you when I lift this up, get this last screw out here, I'll lift this up, we're going to see 2 screws attached to the front of the speaker. 2 screws attached to the front of the speaker. Now, thank God I don't wang down on plastic bits too hard. So now, I'm going to do this all over again. First, though, I'm just going to get 2 screws in this plastic bit here. That should, well, actually, I think I might need all 4. Let's just go ahead. But we're just going to do a quick test again. Yeah, that button's fine. And now they're feeling normal. Springing up. Oops. Okay. We got to get that screwed down real quick here. Okay, and then these should now work. Yeah, okay, we're good. Alright, well, problem and mystery solved. I am an idiot, and my speaker sucked up a couple of those fasteners, so, hey. Does pay to have attention, just pay to record yourself, I guess. God, I wonder if I could, I need like a wider angle camera lens or something. So y'all can, if I'm like right in the middle of my mat, y'all can see, but the moment I move it closer to me, it goes out of frame. And I might be able to order a slight arm extension, I don't know, or maybe a better wider angle lens. For someone that did a lot of photography in their youth, I'm still kind of shitty with cameras. But I'm not really used to recording, so It's all a brave new world for me right now. Still dealing with this pinched nerve in my arm or whatever. It's just so freaking annoying to have your hand go pins and needles randomly because you put your arm in the wrong spot. And neoprene ended up cleaning up okay. It's got a little chewed up, but not too bad. Alright, so now we got to do the fun bit here. And those that were here yesterday know that I struggled kind of hard with this part here. I'm going to try to do it this way though. This part should not be this hard, but this plastic post right here is a ginormous pain in the butt. Yeah, see, like, once I do that, it's okay. Okay, I wonder if I can get the other ribbon in now. Supposed to have a customer call me today to go pick up some gear to work on. He has a Switch Pro controller I need to put some new gimbals into, and Game Boy to look at, which I know is just going to need a new screen. But he wants me to look at it anyway, so I will. Problem with the old Game Boys is that once those dot matrix displays really start to go on them, there's not much you can do because there's really not much to fix on them. And unfortunately, that was an era where they preferred to glue the LCD cables in. That went together a lot nicer today. So unfortunately, once those connections start to die, there's really not much you can do to that's why that was rubbing? There we go. Okay, well that makes a little more sense why the volume wheel is kind of crunchy. It's pushed up against the capacitor. Now it's moving nice and smooth. Same thing with the other one. Okay, let me grab our battery tray here. This part's a little tricky, but it's not so bad once you kind of get it into place here. Just have to slide it in. I struggled with this part too. It's kind of weird how it has to go in. Come on. There we go. There we go. But once you kind of get things lined up, it just slots right into place, and you're good to go. Okay. Secure that part first. Okay. And the main board just lines up. And put our shell back on. I do love recessed screw holes because you could just drop your fasteners right in and zoop. Alright. Alright, we are back together. All my buttons are functional. We are good to go. And now we'll just go ahead and... No, actually, you know what? We do need to put these back on. I'm hoping... I wonder if maybe... Just go ahead and heat these up a little bit. Maybe that'll make the glue a little tackier. If not, I'm just going to throw some double-sided tape. Okay, that side went on okay. Just kind of gotta hope that that adhesive's still pretty good. Spray glue maybe, or if anything, I probably would just go ahead and just use a little bit of double-sided tape, because that stuff is pretty strong and at the same time pretty easy to get back up again. But this seems to be working okay. I have my air set at 170°C. I'm just kind of getting this nice and warm to see if I can kind of melt the glue down some and reactivate its stickiness, so to speak. About a minute or two. Really all you should need. These things get nice and warm. That's the one thing I really don't like, but I totally understand when manufacturers have to hide screw holes. It does make for a pretty sleek looking device though when you can't see any ways to get into it, I suppose. Let's see, there we go. Might have to go the sticky tape route. I got you into place and we'll just press on down. Alright. And the grips are reinstalled. So that is a working length. And boop 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 boop. All the dials feel good. Really wish I had a better screen lens for this one. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. I'm gonna have to figure out some better plastic cleaners besides rubbing alcohol. So I actually have a few switches to work on today. However, I want to get to this OLED because this thing has been sitting here for probably like 2, maybe 3 months now. I don't know. I think I won this one and didn't really want to win it, but I lowballed the guy. He took the offer. So let's just get her ripped apart. Yeah, we'll just show you what happens here. So, no power, no charge. So obviously when I hit the power button, nothing's happening, and then when I put it in the charger, I get I got 15 volts, 0.49 amps. So I'm thinking, you know, we've obviously got a first stage boot issue. M92 is probably good. PQ is probably good. So my guess is either a dead CPU or a second stage regulator or first stage regulator. I honestly have very little hope to bring this console back to life. It is unfortunately one of those scenarios that I see a lot. We call it 0.48 brain dead. And it is probably one of the hardest things to diagnose and fix just because of how many different things it could be. A good thing for me is I don't think this has actually been opened. So we got that going for us. It could be something very simple. I could open this up and see that the whole thing is just a giant lake of corrosion. You don't really. Oh, look at that! This has been opened. So there's a little light sensor thing right here. And it's no longer there. So yeah, this is a lost cause. 100%. This is a lost cause. Someone's been in this already. I really think you only need to take out the top screw, which, judging from the middle screw, yeah, this has 100% been opened. So I know this is a literal lost cause at this point. But, you know, at least I'll get some good parts out of it. And the OLED screens are worth about $150 on their own. So I got that going for me. Can't remember what I paid for this one. Yeah. Instantly you can see that tape's been lifted on the Wi-Fi. I'm missing whatever little cover for that light sensor is from. I don't know. That's gone. I don't even know if I could find a replacement for that. I do seem to have all the screws in place, though. That's a good thing. Just go ahead and get all these put together. There we go. Let's just keep on keeping on here. You know, there's always the chance that maybe I'm slightly smarter than the person before me. It's a pretty low chance. It's a pretty low chance, but you never know. You know, I mean, there are some days where I am smarter than the average bear. Not very often, but sometimes. Sometimes. I don't know if I'm really the biggest fan of all the layout changes they did for the OLED. I really don't like how they stuck the SD card and the game reader and audio board all in one little unit. Should be able to just disconnect my Wi-Fi here. missing the screw anywhere? Oh yes, there it is. This one sneaky little screw in this Wi-Fi antenna that I always forget about on OLEDs. Not just a good example of when things don't move and they should. You need to take a look at why they're not moving. I guarantee you. Okay, there's no liquid damage indicator, and I see signs of liquid damage. Come on, effer. Hate the stupid Wi-Fi changes too. Alright, so like this is the Wi-Fi chip right here, and there's signs of heat or liquid damage right there. So I'm wondering if maybe they tried to replace BQ. I'm just taking a look around the board. I don't like that I don't have a liquid damage indicator. That's not too fun. Now let's go ahead and we'll get a diagnostic power draw going real quick. I imagine what we're gonna see here is a point two draw. It's usually what happens in this case. 0.13, and it stops. So that is definitely a first stage issue. Oh, down to 0. Interesting. Huh. So 0.13. Is it going to drop back down to 0 again? Maybe I just shorted it out. It's probably the case here that I pulled the power plug. Nothing's really getting warm. But 4 volts, 0.13 amps indicates, and just like I thought, it's a first stage boot failure. And that could be so many freaking things, it's not even funny. Let me source another baggie somewhere here. These are all Occupado though, with more switch screws. Okay. Well, regardless, I'm honestly not going to spend too much time on this one because it's these cases, prior rework and 0.48 brain dead is almost certainly a losing battle, and I don't really want to waste my time on something that's just I'm just not going to be able to fix, and I'll just have to either sell it for parts or just hold on. I'll just probably hold on to it for parts, to be quite honest. It's always good to have all that stuff around. I don't have too much, and those screens are actually still worth a good chunk of money. Alright. So let's go ahead and, just do the basic checks here real quick. Let's just take a look around the board. You might get lucky. You might find something real easy. If BQ is dead, which doesn't seem like it is, or yeah, they definitely did rework on BQ. Definitely did rework on BQ. So let's just go ahead and just see if maybe we got some shorts in the area. I don't imagine we would. The meter's in continuity mode, which means it makes a beep when I have a connection. Just trying to untangle all of my wires here, and a little unsuccessful right now. I need to start a stream goal for a proper workbench, and I'm sure all of my 0 viewers will be happy to contribute. Okay, now we're a little bit more organized here. Let's get you back in your home. Now I've got some room. Okay, let's get you in the middle of the mat. Okay, so that just move the board's easier. I'll get you to focus again here. Alright. So I'm guessing we're not going to see any shorts around this area, but you can definitely tell. You can definitely tell that it's had a lot of rework done to it. There is uneven soldering on the legs here. Lots of flux. Lots of flux. And then you can see all the heat. Okay. Alright, so there, we got that. Okay. Yeah, just kind of what I figured. Alright, so let's just go test some resistances and make sure that we're okay there. Grounded. Guessing that should be okay. I'm getting kilo but ranging. And if that's on VSys or VBAT, that makes a hell of a lot of sense. So that's ground, and then this is mega ohms. Okay, so our resistances seem like they're in check here. Mega ohms. Okay. So that all looks good. So here's one of or now maybe only first stage regulator, and should have some low impedance stuff. What is this? Yeah, 16 ohms is about normal. 15 ohms. 15 ohms. All this seems to be checking out. That's ground. And that's kilo ohms, and then you are kilo. Yeah, so not really seeing anything around that max regulator that would pop out. Just even if I did close it. Okay. Yeah, I don't even really know if it's worth taking the board out, to be quite honest. I really don't. I honestly think it's a giant frickin' waste of time, but we're gonna do it anyway. We are gonna do it anyway. But this is, yes, for certain, a giant colossal waste of time. Because most likely, I will never find the source of this. But hey, you know, we'll give it a shot. Probe around some more. You know, never say never. You know, maybe I'll go look in the LCD connector and I'll see that a pin's bent or something, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think either the CPU's fried or the hard drive is dead. That's my guess. And once again, stupid OLEDs and this adhesive up here. I really don't like this change too, because this is a pain in the butt to get these freaking. I might have to break out the heat, honestly. Yeah. So they glue these things down. There we go. Okay. Oh, I just damaged the crap out of it too, didn't I? Whatever. Who gives a shit? It's a fucking lost cause. I don't really care. I really don't care. Kind of had a feeling that this was going to go this way. Like when as soon as I kind of plugged it in and I saw the symptoms, I had a very, very, very strong suspicion that this was a prior rework. eBay sellers are interesting folks, let's just say. Yeah, and there's barely any thermal paste on the CPU here. Man, they must have really heated this thing up if the copper tape is lifting up. Yeah, this thing's just a giant waste of freaking time. And as such, I'm really just not going to care about much on this board because it is a giant waste of money. And the chances of me fixing this are slim and none. Okay, we got that guy. Pull this guy out. I mean, again, if anything, the good thing is I get a OLED board or an OLED screen for probably too much money. I think I won this one in an auction, if I remember right. board. Come on. Okay. Really, the USB port wanting to catch on everything? This redesign down by the port area as well is a giant pain in the butt. Nothing ever wants to come up anymore. There we go. Come on. Let go. Let go. There we go. Alright, so no real signs of liquid damage on the inside of the case. Fan looks good, everything looks good. Let's take a look at the other side of this board here. Just a quick visual inspection. I don't really see anything too crazy. Go check the fuel gauge. That could be a potential problem. If the fuel gauge fails, then that will definitely stop first stage boot. That's pretty robust. And on the regular switch, if they did BQE work, I would be a little suspect of it, because they're on the original, it's right next to each other, but on this one, here's the fuel gauge, but BQ is all the way right here. See, on the old regular switch versions, BQ sits right there. And that's the fuel gauge. All the caps are in place. And we'll just do some resistance to ground real quick and just tap these test points. Mega ohms. Mega ohms. That's ground. Mega ohms. 0.7 mega ohms. That should be ground right here. Yeah, 1.1 ohms. And this should be ground. It is. And then this is in the mega ohms. So I would say our fuel gauge is pretty good here. And we'll just do a quick little visual inspection on it. Just check out the solder balls as best as we can here. A little extra light. Let there be light. Let there be focus, please. As far as I could tell, though, I'll zoom in, but you can see how we got those nice little individual looking balls there. That's really what you want to see. Nothing squished out. And nothing merged together, which is usually what happens. It's kind of more of a common issue on switch lights. But yeah, that looks fine to me. Alright, so here's M92. M92 looks to be potentially molested as well, but also soldered okay. And I mean, if I'm getting 15 volts, then I imagine the chip is okay. Yeah, I mean, that's looking just fine to me. It could use a touch up. But generally, when you have issues with M92, it still lets the system boot. Just displays an error message. I mean, it's not the greatest. That side looks fine. And I guarantee you when I probe around the area, I'm not going to see any shorts or anything. All the caps look okay. Just do a quick and dirty. That looks good. Now I don't, those resistors there, right? Yeah, those resistors are there. Okay, now I think imagine that's installed right. I think that's the indexer right there. There's a couple of ENX chips too I could take a look at. Like I said, I don't really want to spend too much time on this. I've got a couple other switches I know that I can repair, and I got one that's pretty interesting. Alright. Alright, happy Father's Day to me. Anyway, so there's no real issues here. And again, we are getting 15 volts, right? Like right away, like there's no weird issues with this. could kinda. I imagine the USB port's okay. I'll just take a quick look at that real fast. Okay. That chip looks as good as it's gonna get. Not the. Fortunately, I'm just not that familiar with the OLED layouts here. So there's a little chip responsible for producing 3.3 volts. I'm trying to figure out where that is. No, that's not it. Sometimes the other boards, yeah, I think this is it right here. I think this is it. Max 7700, huh? That's a little bit bigger than what I'm used to seeing. Let's take a look at this LCD connector real fast to rule it out. Again, I don't foresee this being the issue, but sometimes pins can get mangled. I'm not seeing. Nah. There's a little damage to the plastic, but as you can see, we have from left to right alternating silver to brass. Everything's sitting in its home where it should be. Yeah, nothing missing, nothing bent, so there goes that idea. And all that. Okay, so this is the audio codec. And 7780. I wonder what max I see that is, because that's not the 3.3 line generator that I'm used to seeing. Just poke around the board side. There's the Wi-Fi, and back on the other side. So that's the OLED chip. There's Pi, which wouldn't stop boot. That's the security chip. And then the hard drive's underneath that. No idea what that is. Back to Mac. So, just. Right, with nothing connected, what do I get? I'm gonna. Okay, so let's just do this real quick. I just want to, again, do a quick power draw with nothing connected and see what happens. Fortunately, let's see here. So, I don't know what pin is what. God dang it, I gotta put this in. Stop giving myself a seizure. So I don't really know what's what here. Usually, there's a couple of extra pins here. trying to figure out, you gotta just short these pins and there this does too. Nah, it's the same thing. 0.13. Is there anything heating up? I imagine with the 0.13 amp draw, we don't have a dead short anywhere. We've just got a dead chip. Or most likely a dead hard drive or dead CPU. Let's see if I could even feel the CPU getting warm. Oh. Well, I either shorted it or... So at least I know on the OLED now, these two right here. Was it those two? I thought it was those two. Yeah. This is a lost cause. 100%. Hundo%. This is dead. She is dead, Jim. I'm not going to be able to rescue this one. See, it keeps going back to 0. I turned it back on again. Just going to watch it and see if it goes back down to 0 without moving around. I don't know if I'm shorting things out or if it's just like actually shutting itself off. I think I'm shorting it out because it's sitting at 0.13. Yeah, I must have just shorted something and killed it. Because I'm seeing no change here. Okay. Twas what I figured. Poke around. I wonder though, we could do one more test with this. Let's get you booted here. Turn my output on and then come on. What the heck? Well, now you don't want to boot at all. Why not? That's And these are all like going to ground. Now what the heck? She is now just non-responsive. Come on. There we go. What the heck? Alright, well. No. Why? Why'd you turn off? Yeah, it's like once I move the... Oh, that's why, because I'm an idiot. All these things are getting tangled together. Okay, let's just one more time here and avoid legitimately shorting out the damn power supply. There we go. Oh. As soon as I frickin' turn it over... Yeah, it is not too happy with me when I do that. I have no idea why. Shut up, multimeter. Might have to just pull the power flex out. Yeah, the moment that my solder connections are going shaky or something. I might just give up on this. It's just starting to piss me off now, and I really don't care. Enough. Alright. Now's the fun part. Okay, so... 0.8 volts there, 0.8 there, 0.1, 0.1. Nothing. 1.8 on that. 1.8. 0.8. 0.8. Volt, there's VSys. 1.1, 0.8, 0.8, 0.8. VSys for VBAT. 4.1. That's the 1.8, right? We get nothing there. Are those outputs, or see, yeah, 1.8 on that side, but nothing's coming up top here. We could have a bad max chip. I have 4.1 right there. 4.1 right there, but 1.8. Nothing. 1.8. So I don't have anything on my output side here. Now, it could just be the case that this only comes up in second stage, which is a very, very big possibility. Other thing I wanted to look at was over here. Up here, maybe? Where is my... Oh, it's on the other side, isn't it? I mean, I'm just imagining that... Okay, really. There's 3-3. So our 3-3 line's coming up. So that thought's out the frickin' window. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be reading nothing, but it's nothing on that. It's just a little weird. Makes me wonder about maybe this MOSFET right here. Not looking the greatest, honestly. It's looking a little chunky. Not bad though. I guess I'm just maybe making things up, but that's a little suspect. I would imagine we should be getting something off of that. Oh, now I'm back down to 0 amps again. Shorten something out. So we're getting 3-3. Guess I could go take a look down the other max IC real fast before calling it a day on this one. I don't know what's going to tell me, but let's see here. So there's our first stage regulator. So there's VSys coming through. Okay, now output side maybe. It could be the first stage regulator. Nothing here is turning on. I could try to replace it. I think I actually do have this chip. I'm not seeing any voltages at all. Oh wait, there's VSys right there. Three volts though. Oh, I just fried it. Yep, she did. Oops. She is dead. Oh well, whatever. What the fuck ever. This is why I hate measuring like this. I know I'm eventually going to fry something. I'm gonna get some protection for my probes here. If I'm drawing an amp right now without even turning it on, I think I literally just fried the regulator. Alright, well, let's just check that out real quick. Again, I don't really give a shit about this stupid fucking board. Alright. My guess is I probably just fried the CPU. But we're probably going to see some shorts around here. Now these, I know are low impedance, but I think what happened, I could have just fried the capacitor, but it's a 5 ohm short right there. And let's see. Now the other issue is I don't know what chip you are. You 77812, which I actually do think I have. Other thing I could do, I know it's not in the greatest shape, but I do have another OLED board over here. Just take a quick little reading on that regulator. This one is in very similar shape. Okay. Even rougher than I remembered, actually. Huh. Well, I definitely didn't do that. This one came to me severely liquid damaged. I managed to get the charging circuit somewhat working on it, just for the hell of it. It was a passion project. But, yeah, you can see how everything in this area is toast. So I don't really even know how reliable this is going to be. But I just want to grab a little bit of a... Yeah. See, this is supposed to be measuring way higher. So, I either just completely kill let's go ahead and let's just have some fun. We're going to have some fun with this board because I'm considering it trash anyhow. So we're going to pull this. And we'll see if that short goes away. And I do have one I can put on there. A little loath to try because unfortunately these Max chips are not that cheap. So I kind of almost don't want to spend wasted money or the part on something I know I'm not going to fix. Came off pretty good. Now, let's see if that short went away. I guess I should have probably removed the capacitor first, but yeah, I like to do things the hard way. Nah, 5.5 ohms. I fried something good, I'll tell you what. This is kind of what I get for just moving too quick because I don't care about this. I'm not trying to rescue it, so. Oh. Yeah. Still have a 0.758 amp draw. So I've got a short somewhere else on the board. Now, makes me wonder what else I fried. So that max chip is most likely good. Of course, having to reball that is not going to be fun, but. Does make you wonder. Did I fry BQ? Could be. Let's take a look. So now that BQ and that regulator are definitely related, so let's see if we fried BQ maybe. Yep. So BQ is dead. Alright, pull that off, set that aside, because those chips are also $5 holla a piece. So, if it is in fact still good, then yeah. So I must have fried something real good. Could be because the board's still hot. It's showing 50 ohms. So we're better than we were before. And now that's, yeah. So maybe it was just BQ that I fried there, huh? So I plug my power back in. Do I still have a 0.748 amp draw? Yeah. So that cleared the short. What happens if I try to boot you? It should just do nothing. I can't find BQ, so it should automatically just not do anything here. Alright, well, I don't even know if it's worth putting BQ back on. I'm going to save that. I might actually have a spare BQ I could just toss on. I'm gonna yeah, with all these like those are fuel gauges. Alright, well we're gonna save this because I think honestly that was a pretty clean pull. We got these BQ chips here. These are all donors, but I can't remember. I'm gonna put BQ back on. I think it went. Oh, I could just take a look at my example board anyhow, but let's see here. Oh shoot. I really can't read that, can I? Let's clean this one off. Maybe you can see it after that. I don't know why I'm wasting so much time on this. It's just fun. Frustrating, but fun. Yeah. So let's just scrub a dub this chip real quick. See if I can't figure out where the indexer is. Or not, because, you know. What do I do with that OLED board? That's not it. That's not it. Did I actually put it back? I did put it back. So, just real quick, take a look here. We got BQ. And BQ is looking out of focus. I can't even tell. There it is. Alright, so the dot's the bottom right. Alrighty. It's getting kind of long in the tooth for what I really was planning on doing today, but let's maybe just retin this area real fast. God dang it. I hate when I do that. Okay. Maybe now I could read this chip. Maybe. No? God, there it is, BQ. So I think the dot's right there.
Hey.
Alright. I've really got to get some better lighting in this place because this is starting to get really annoying. It's like I could see just fine, but on my camera it just does not like what I've got going, and I have not really been able to find a good solution without spending an exorbitant amount of money on it. Alright, so let's just go ahead. Kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. Should have probably cleaned the flux off, and I probably still should. Yeah, it's gonna float, but we're gonna try. Okay. Not perfect, but it should be soldered now. Yep. Is it? Yeah, that's soldered. Let that sit. We still have a short. Did the short come back? That's the real question. Okay, well, I'm not seeing the short. And then if I come over here, and just measure real quick. No short in BQ now. Which is better. Not perfect, but better. 2, 3 amp draw. Kind of struggling finding my testing battery here. I got this one. It's a little dead, but should work. Yeah, okay, so charging is back. Alright, so we got BQ fixed. Really wish I knew where my actual test battery went to, though. Because that kind of sucks, but this one I think is in a spot where I should get 0.48. 0.15. Well, I mean, the good thing is I'm not really seeing any dead shorts anymore. And if I test over here again, this did say it was shorted, but it could just be because it was so hot. Yeah, 144 ohms now. I don't know. Maybe that chip was dead. Maybe it's worth. I am confusion. I mean, maybe it was just a dead first stage regulator and I'm just an idiot. Well, again, it wouldn't surprise me if I was just an idiot, but now this should not work 100% because I don't have 77812 installed. So this should just give me the same symptoms. Yep. Maybe that's it. Maybe we just put a new. Maybe we just risk it for the biscuit. I should have one. I should have one. Let's take a look. My box of tricks here. So there's 77812. Oh, I've got a grip of them. No, that's a different 77812. Yeah, that's not the right chip. That's the V1 regulators. Here's 621. So I do have some. I think. You know, it's worth it to try, I guess. If it doesn't fix it, it doesn't fix it. I'm out a couple of bucks, or I can at least just pull that part off, and then we can just reball it later. I do need to grab this and just verify that's what that shit was. I could have sworn it said 812, but alright. What are you? Maybe we should just get you off of that. Now that a blue mat, because sometimes shiny stuff really makes this stuff hard to see. Okay. Alright, well, I am definitely not going to read it like that. If I turn the light on, maybe? Gotta flip it around. We'll go ahead and do a little cleany clean here. Like 99.9% sure it's the same chip, but let us verify, huh? Of course, I could always just go look at my other OLED if it really came down to it. What are you? There we go. Max. $77,812, right? That says 77. Oh, I wonder if I just screwed this up and just mislabeled them like an idiot. Because, again, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. Alright, so in this package, 77,812. I just have them mislabeled. Okay, that's fine. Tis fine, tis fine. So let's just go ahead. We'll put this aside for now. That might just be, really just might be dead, but it'd be kind of nice if it was dead, because that means I could fix this, and then I could prove myself wrong. Which I love doing, because I love fixing things. To be quite honest, I really do. Alright, so we've got to clean up this area here. Now, I'm looking around. I don't really see any issues. And again, we're going to just go ahead and verify that you are no longer shorting. And that's measuring in the kilo ohms. It's ranging right now, but and that's normal to have low impedance, but I think because I don't have the chip installed, it's kind of that. Now, I think grab some wick. We're gonna make sure we got some super fresh stuff. That is still pretty good, but alright, so I should have enough flux on the board there. Now we're just gonna go ahead and wick these pads away. Actually, literally, never had this stick before. There we go. Probably should use a little bit of hot air on that. Let's grab a fresh Q-tip if I could find them. Eventually, I'm actually gonna, organize my workbench here so that things are in much easier view. Yeah, I used the Goot Wick on this thing, and I probably shouldn't have, because the rosin in the Goot Wick is just, and I bitched about this a lot, I swear to God, it is just the worst stuff on this planet. It honestly just burns in a heartbeat, and then it doesn't want to clean. You can see how like it gooped on there. So, cool. Now we've got freaking cotton fibers. I'm gonna have to go in here, I think, and re-wick that. Did I lose anything? Yeah, see, I did what I was hoping I was going to avoid, and that little bit of solder mask on those two balls is gone, but since they literally are on the same trace, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay. Now, bottom left is the indexer. On these chips, that plus sign is what you want. Alright, so it's going to go just like this. Now the nice thing about, see those two little squares? As long as we're I think it needs to go down just a problem with these tiny BGAs is it's really hard to get them into place. Bigger ones you can kind of like I say lock them in, but it's you could kind of feel the balls like snap into place, but with these they're so tiny that it's just not that possible. That looks to be okay. Alright, so we're going to set the air down to like 30% here. And we're going to cross our fingers and pray. We're at 420. Yeah. They do tend to float too. That's the other problem. You gotta like start off pretty high up. Just go ahead and two-fist this. Might switch to the pokey jammy. In fact, I am gonna switch to the pokey jammy. Know what that is, but we want to get that the fuck out of there. That will definitely stop a connection from happening. Alright, I can hope and pray on that. Instant. You know, I think we're gonna do the old. I should be using. I went free for this, but smear a little flux. It might kind of keep things tacked down. I don't really like using too much. Well, I mean, not just me. It's not good to use too much flux because it can cause chips to float. But sometimes when you use just a little bit, kind of acts like a little bit of a glue. Might have done it, honestly. So all the rest of this joint's kind of. Well, do we have any shorts? We'll plug this in. Do I see a gigantic amp drawn? Then we'll just let it cool. Alright, no shorts. Other thing I could do is further solder it, but I'm trying not to really do too much in terms of heat here. Alright, let's get you back into seizure mode. Before I plug things in, I just kind of want to make sure that we're in line here, so to speak. I mean, it looked pretty good to me. Now I'm right there. Yeah? I mean, I'm sure I could probably just add some more flux in and do a quick reflow. But I'm thinking... And yeah, besides being stupid hot right now, it's looking okay. We're gonna let it cool down. Freshen up my coffee real fast. Brain juice. Still pretty warm. I mean, the good thing is that there are no shorts, so really kind of upset I can't find my actual test battery because that thing was good. It's around here somewhere, but I don't know where I shoved it off to. Oh, freaking workbench is an absolute nightmare right now. And that's my own fault. I like to live in a state of constant chaos, what can I say? I mean, I'm still going to let that cool down some more. It still feels pretty hot. Warmer than I would like it to be. Getting there, though. Crud on crud. What did I do? Did I stick it up here, maybe? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm an idiot. Hey! So if you were here last week, you know that the switches I was working on, I did verify one of them was completely working, and then I thought I had a problem. I still think I do have a problem with the other. I feel like there's a high-sided short there somewhere, but uh-oh. Might not have a good BQ here because I should be getting 0.48 on that. Yeah, and it's not even. I'll have to check BQ. I don't think I soldered BQ very well. It's not going above 0.15 amps, which is not a good sign. But you know, as we know, I've already wrote this board off, so could just be the BQ chip is bad. Tweezers are here. But we don't have a dead short on the board anymore. But it's the same scenario. It just stops at 0.14 amp. And again, we'll touch up BQ here, but after replacing first stage regulator, I'm assuming this is going to be CPU or hard drive related. We'll take a look at BQ real fast, but this is pretty much going to be my stopping point with this board. I don't really think I'm going to be able to solve this one. Let's see here. Yeah, I could use a little bit more solder there. Oh yeah, that's bad. Let's just go ahead and... Okay, let's see here. Here, BQ right there. Get you in the focus. And then we're gonna do this. And get my favorite tip on. If I could find my favorite tip. Oh, there it is. All right. All right, so let's just go ahead in here and let's add some fresh flux. Why not? That helps. It does help. A little bit all around. And that way, any solder that's on these pads will surely flow. Just maybe get a little bit of solder to this tip. Go over some weird black shit on this tip that I'm not a very big fan of. Not really honestly expecting this to now, but there also is the very big possibility that BQ chip I did put on is not good. Can't get it to be rounded. That should do it, I think. Honestly, that should be enough solder right there. Perfect. Alright. I think it should be nice and clear now. I don't think... this chip could be dead too. It might be worth it to maybe just put a new one on just to rule everything out. My guess, and I'm sticking with it, is that I have a dead CPU or a dead NAND. That's my honest guess. Whatever happened, power surge or whatever, took out the CPU. Maybe the NAND just popped. Oh, is that why that shit looks so gross? Okay. Yeah. I don't like these stupid freaking USB covers. These things are stupid. Don't need them. Unnecessary design. Alright, so did we bring BQ back to life? did, but we will find out. That's even worse now. .12 amps. There's something funky with this battery connection too. Yeah, 0.15. I wonder if it's worth it to put a brand new BQ in. And there's something funky going on with this battery connection too, like go look at those pins, but it's like disconnecting on me. I don't know why. Yeah, it's charging at 0.11 amps. So either I don't have this connected right, which is still possible, but and there's a lot of things that could be going wrong here. And it's definitely not charging. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Pull out the scope again. Let's take a look at BQ. It's not the greatest, but it's not the worst either. It's like slightly off, and then this side, let's take a look. Ooh, yeah, that's definitely not good. That's off. Yeah, so my PQ install sucks. Yeah, my BQ install just literally just sucks balls right now. So we're gonna go clean this up. I hate those things too. I mean, that's soldered, but we've got a little bit of work we got to do here. So let's just go ahead and see if maybe we can't clean it up some. I hate QFN stuff, honestly, I really do. Why? Just literally just superheated you. Like, why the heck do you not want to just liquefy? Like, is this tip just that bad? You know? I swear it works fine. Okay, something. I know, of course, now this thing goes out of focus, so I literally can't see anything. So we definitely have some issues here, because... Alright, let's just take a look. Focus. So we got a bridge and a bridge. Come on. Alright. Do a quick little temp boost on this and see if maybe that might solve my issue. Okay, that got that cleared up. Now this may actually just need to use a little braider. Nope. Crap. Well, that's a problem. Let's go ahead and do it the easy way, I guess. And the easy way is just remove one of those caps and then put it back. Alright, well, my easy way is not being so easy now. What the heck, dudes? Alright, and then just a quick more out of flux. Cool. Alright. That's as good as that's gonna get. I guarantee you it's still not gonna work. Ooh, Ooh, I melted the shit out of that diode, whatever the heck that thing is. That's gone. Again, that thing's not necessary, but what the fuck happened there? Yikes. Maybe that's where all that black crap on my soldering iron was coming from. I don't know why the hell they use that thing. But I might just pull that off anyway. It's definitely no longer functioning. Oh, maybe it is. Never mind. Must have just got some crap on it or something. So I don't know why that would melt the way it did, but it wouldn't be the first time I've melted something without meaning to. Alright, now we can see that everything is like literally like, boy, I don't think I could get that any better. No, it's fine. I mean, it's looking a little thin on solder, but that's connected. That is 100% connected. And I could reflow and tap down if I needed to, but I really... Those are all connected there. And then on this side of the board... And those are all connected. I mean, I just don't think I could get that on better. And I wonder if this thing is just a dead BQ that I put on here. There we go. It's the same issue. I mean, it's flickering between 4.6 and 4.7, so... Well, BQ is good. But, yeah, she dead. This is definitely a NAND or a CPU related issue. We're going to just try. I want to see one thing. I'm just going to verify the current still does not go past 0.13. And then once I do that, we will just put this in a bag and call it a day. Oh. 0.05 amp. What? So I'm even worse than I was before? Yeah, it doesn't even go past that. 0.0. Oh, there we go. Now it's up to 0.14 and dead. So, yep. That's all she wrote on that one, folks. That is another donor board added to the pile. Fortunately, I don't really... I mean, if it's a hard drive issue, there's nothing I could do. If there's a CPU issue, there is a very, very, very remote possibility a reflow could fix it. However, that is extremely unlikely. So I just wasted a 77,620 and a spare BQ on this board, but this guy should still be good, so we'll throw him in the spares pile, and then maybe if I ever get to the point where I feel good about reballing, well, that's a BQ chip. I don't think that one's actually even good, so I'm going to pull that back out. did. Alright, so grab this, grab all this. Yeah. Another bunch of OLED parts to add to the pile, so to speak. And we'll just write it off. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Just the nature of the beast, I suppose. Unfortunately, this time we lost. But I do have screens and okay, got that, and then we're just gonna grab all these guys right here in this. Bingo, bango, bongo, you. And I think you are an OLED as well. Yes, you are. Okay, so this is going to go into the parts pile. Alright, so let's work on another switch here. Now this one is a very interesting one. I think I have the solution for this one. I think I should be able to fix it. Now this is a very interesting one. It was sold to me as no power, no power, right? I don't know if he said no charge, but I'll see if I could turn the light off here. Maybe you can see. So when I plug it in, right, first thing we notice is that regular charging amp, but you can sort of, it's not really showing on screen. But here, we'll listen to this. Backlight comes on, display is dead. So my guess here is either the little BGA IC that controls the LCD is dead, the LCD driver. Or maybe, just maybe, I have one of those rare situations where I actually really do have a dead LCD. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take it out and I'm going to put this into a working housing. And then if I get the display, then I know that the LCD is dead. And if I don't, then I can go change the driver IC, which I surprisingly did order. Well, not surprisingly, I diagnosed this and I visually diagnosed this and thought I had to add that to one of my parts orders. Now this is definitely not feeling like someone's been inside it, so that's a really good sign. And overall, besides the missing kickstand, this thing is in freaking fantastic shape. I love getting these in because it's like, you can probably tell this is most likely adult owned. Or if it wasn't adult owned, it was very well maintained by a child. Missing kickstand seems to indicate kid, but missing kickstand is actually a pretty common problem on Switches. Unfortunately, this one is not it's an XKW, so it's V2. So it's not a patchable model, or it's not an unpatched model, I should say. Come on now, you're right there. Okay, so we got that. Alright, pulling you apart. Let's go grab some more baggies. I'm trying to do better with bagging screws right away. I'll probably just leave these on the workbench, honestly. You know what? Let's do this too. We're gonna really try to keep all this together. Although I guess, yeah, this one's got stickers and stuff on it, so I can tell pretty easy what it is. Let's go ahead and just bag these up so I don't lose anything. I always lose. If I'm going to lose a screw, it's always going to be the one that goes in the kickstand spot. So, unfortunately, that one is the one that is like, I don't even know if I could source a replacement if I wanted to go buy them in bulk because it's so tiny and freaking odd. Anybody who's worked on a Switch knows exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, so let's get the shield off. I think I could fix this one. This one I think I'm going to be able to solve. I hope it's not a dead LCD. I really hope it's that backlight I see. The other one I've got on deck is supposedly fully functional, but it overheats when you play it in the dock, so I'm kind of hoping it's a fan issue. The guy said he had brought it to a tech, and the tech had determined it was a short on the 5-volt rail that powers the fan. Alright, so this is absolutely pristine. I mean, absolutely pristine. Yeah. Absolutely pristine. Just go ahead and get her unscrewed and keep looking up and realizing that it's really not in frame. I don't know how exciting it is to watch somebody unscrew stuff, but I don't know. Everybody's got their kink, I suppose. Did take a listen back to my audio from yesterday's stream. I kind of enjoy the new microphone. Got to tweak it some. I know there's special software for it. Felt like it was picking up on some background noise a little too easily. I have a couple of fans I like to keep running, so they're pretty noisy, and I felt like I could hear them pretty easy. I'm wondering if I could set a high pass filter or a low pass filter on that to even that out. Okay. So now we're gonna do the old just a little tiny bit, didn't want to let go. There we go. Okay. Good. Let's get this thermal paste off so I don't smear it all over my hands. A little light on the thermal paste in my opinion. Maybe I'm just a little too heavy, but I feel like that's a little not enough. Alright, or not a big deal. Okay, now we gotta get. Take you off and put you with the rest of them. Lego connector off. Bam. That exposes my last 2 screws. Okay, the board is now free. We can go ahead and bag up these screws before I forget about them. Man, this thing is like shiny. It's so nice. Not really used to that. Okay. Now we got this going for us. Now, oh, actually, you know what we're gonna do too? Get rid of these. I've been taking the fan out lately. I don't know. It just makes getting the main board in so much easier, and it's 3 screws, and it's like, it's just less of a headache to screw the fan in than it is to fight trying to get it. There's a little, let's see if I can't show. There's a little ridge. I don't know if you could see that, but there's a little ridge right here, and the motherboard always catches on it. So if you pull the fan off, then getting the motherboard back in is like just a piece of cake. And considering that it's pretty easy to do, it seems like a no-brainer. You can absolutely get the motherboard back in without taking the fan off, but lately I've just been preferring it. Honestly, I don't know, it's just easier. And then after I damaged that little plastic ridge on that fan, I just said screw it. Man, these are like almost glued shut. Okay, I did get that one up. Okay. Grab me. I wish I could. Kind of lost the pair of pliers I've been using lately, which is a little sad because they were really helpful getting these initial speaker pull out. Oh, come on now, you're jammed in there. Wow, that's interesting. Joy-Con rail is not wanting to come out. All right, there we go. That was pain. Usually never have a problem with that. The ribbon cables always want to come out. Alright, fun part. Let's see if I can do it with the tweezer, and then I'll maybe just take a quick look around to see if I can't. Nah, it's not going to work. Now, if I had a thicker pair of tweezers lying around here, I could use those too. Skizzers, but no pliers. What did I... Oh, there they are. I'm an idiot. Right in front of me. Yeah. Real solution is, honestly, I've just got to go out and grab a pair of serrated tweezers. So if I get that, then that is... Oh, and then finally the Wi-Fi antennas need to come unplugged. Okay, just a pair of tweezers for that. I like to kind of grab at the brass part that meets the cable, and then just pull the motherboard out. Alright, so first things first, go, now I have a working chassis, don't I? This should potentially work. Oh wait, no, is that the OLED I just worked on? No. This is Brad's board. Okay, this is what I need. Let's see you there. Now, again, I am convinced all I really need to do here is Get the backlight and the LCD hooked up, and then if I get display, then I know. Wait a minute. Yeah. Pull this fan out. So if I get display, then I know that the display driver is dead, and if I don't get display, then I know the screen's dead, which would be really sad. New screens aren't too terribly expensive, but it's a shitty effing job. Oh, I hate this cable, and I hate this freaking connector. Such a pain in the ass, and sometimes I actually have to do it under the microscope because I can't really see what I'm doing here. Which might be the case here because I really don't want to damage this and add in another layer of FU. Usually there we go. It's usually a non-issue, but this, for some reason in this, oh shit, I don't really want to be doing that either. I think that should be all I need. Now, I think a V1 screen should work with a V2 board. The digitizer won't work, but all said and done, it should. Should still display. Yep. There we go, folks. Hard to see. She's got a dead battery, but so the let's just do one more thing. Man, I am just all over the place today. There you are. Okay. I'll verify. I mean, this is a absolutely pointless step, but we're gonna do it anyway. I just want to see. So the LCD driver on this is dead, which is kind of cool because I've actually never had to do this job before. Alright, let's see here. There's half battery symbol. Booted first stage. There's the second stage boot logo. Home screen. Parental controls. Always fun. Neat. Now, that's just a 50-cent charge, and that's fixed. So now we got to do the fun part here. Cool. Actually, this is kind of cool, though. I have to say, I've never had to replace this part before. Organized. But okay, so I'm gonna need my box of tricks here in a second. Might as well go grab that. Never had to do this before. It's just a little BGA IC. Actually, also available domestically. I got this from DigiKey, so. Is this it right here? No, those are connectors. Okay. I think it's this guy right here. We'll find out in a second, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Yes. Alright, so it's on the rear of the board. I think, no, actually, it's, is this it right here? Fucking. Come on. Focus, you son of a bitch. I think that actually might be it right there. Which on the other side of the board is our 3.3. Or no, it's not the. I think that is actually that's an ENX. Not? Yeah, that's an ALG. That's a buck regulator, and I think this guy right here is exactly what we want. So this guy, let's see if we can. Maybe we can zap this up with a little bit of alcohol, maybe. Sometimes it makes the writing a little easier to see. So that says 8316-1882, and I think that is exactly what I need. Here's my spare, right below it, and that says yep, same chip, 8136, perfect. So now we got to figure out. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't really a little ignorant here, thinking how easy this was going to be. Not going to be an impossible task, but what's my curve? Yes. The LCD connector is literally right next to it. So I think I'm going to have to heat this from the bottom. Yeah, so you can see like this is the LCD connector right here. Might be able to get away with it. I could probably put a thermal pad over it, maybe. That might work. Dude, really? Really, camera? Come on now. Alright. Stop focusing. So, the other problem... Now again, I gotta look. So I think we did verify the dot. Yeah, the dot definitely goes up top. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So I'll just double check and make sure I didn't fuck anything up on this thing. We are gonna have to actually ask you to focus again. Yeah, we're okay. I don't like hearing crunchy sounds when I put things in here. So just double checking on that. Anyway, I think what we're gonna do is maybe just put a thermal pad over the top of this. And then I'm gonna work blowing the air away from the connector. So if we do that, just like so. Okay, and then we get a little Captain tape. And be careful not to squish any important chips. We should be okay. These thermal pads are pretty decent at protecting the plastic bits on your boards. And they're cheap. So, well worth investing a little bit into them. I bought a pack of uncut strips for like $10 last year, and I'm like not even close to being through it. So, I won't call it a lifetime supply, but close to lifetime supply for next to nothing. So what we're gonna do here is I think I'm just gonna maybe just tape you across the CPU like that. Oh, actually, before I do any of this, so if you have to do any amount of work near the NAND, pull the NAND off. Just pull it off. You don't want to damage the hard drive. It is one of the few parts on the board you basically can't repair. So just do yourself a favor and take it off. Takes 2 seconds. Pops on and off. Little Lego connector. And you'll be much better off not ruining a hard drive. Alright, now let's tape one more. Like so, but I don't really I just want to make sure it's not going to go over any. Okay, that's fine. So we should be good now. So that's kind of what. So I've got the. Let's just get this out of the way so you can see like. I've got the thermal pad like right here, and I made sure to kind of lay the tape over things that aren't gonna liquefy and get squished down. So let's go ahead and. I feel like I should put this in a board holder for this job. So we're gonna do just that. happy boy right there. And I'll get you focused up. Okay, so this one's going to be a slight pain, simply because of the passes right next to it. Don't have too much. Yeah, I'm most likely going to knock that capacitor. It's my guess. Hey, hey. Okay. Okay, so it looks like, just real quick, it's not a huge deal if I melt the LCD connector. I just don't want to have to replace it, and just be real honest. Alright, so let's just go ahead and focus out the board holder. Now, I don't know the best way for me to get in there and clean this. Let's see here, because I don't think this tip is... No, I guess it'll be alright. Let's just add a little flux. Be very gentle here. Now, I don't want to use the goot wick. I want to use my other wick. Like this, I could just use the goot wick. I like the other stuff more because it doesn't burn as easy. Unfortunately, it's hiding on there. I think it is right there. Okay. Again, we're going to get some as fresh as we possibly can here. I'm trying my best not to wipe away any of the freaking passes too, so. Fortunately, O201s can be pretty easy to do that with. Thankfully on these like low ball count BGAs, it's not 100% needed for you to like be completely clean. But you definitely just want to try. See, like I got most of it, but see that top? Yeah. That should be okay though. So we're gonna do the same thing we did, and we're gonna just dry this off real quick, and then I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna put a little tiny bit of flux. I need a little bit of flux. Like, maybe even just kind of like kiss it like that. Do that. There we go. Perfect. Then we're gonna take a Q-tip here. Just kind of smear it. It's a little difficult because, all right, that should be okay. Hopefully it won't float away on that. All those passes are making it hard for the Q-tip to get through. So now we gotta pull out a chip here. Oh wait, it wasn't this chip. It is the LCD. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I just realized I just wasted this thing. The LCD on this is dead. I'm gonna replace this and it's gonna be the same problem. God dang it. Son of a bitch. Well, I gotta replace it anyway. I just realized that if the LCD was broken, then the damn thing went on display. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, well. It is what it is. God dang it, Justin, you stupid idiot. So anyway, we're gonna basically put this back, and then I'm gonna put it back in the good housing. Verify we still have video, and then I'm gonna show you why I'm an idiot. I just wanted to change this chip, I think. No lie, just felt like doing more BGA work today is all. Everybody knows BGA chips are absolutely the most funnest thing in the world to deal with. Some residual alcohol left in the board somewhere. Problem is I don't know if that was soldered or not. It doesn't look like it did, so we're gonna there we go. Okay, that should have soldered. Son of a bitch, man. Why am I so dumb? So the LCD is dead. Which is, that doesn't look right, honestly. Could be okay, but let's just do the needful here real quick, and I'm gonna add some fresh flux. Increase the airflow to 50, and then reheat. Okay, well, hot board is hot. Boy, it's kind of hard to tell, but I don't think I got that on there right. Might be okay. Just that I can't see the balls. Well, it might be alright. Let's just clean and give it another go. And the LCD connector is good. It looks a little, potentially a little brown, but nah, I think we're okay. It might just be some gunk or something, I don't know. But let's just clean this off, and we'll put it back in the test housing that I've got. And no, it's fine. I don't know why I thought it looked brown, but it is not brown. Yeah. It looks like a little canted. That's the only issue that I think I don't have this on there right, honestly. It could be fine, but I still think it's wrong. I just can't see underneath the chip. That's the problem. Now it doesn't want to focus at all for me. Yeah, I don't like the way that one ball looks right there. That looks like a two-ball merger. Could be wrong. Just could be excess solder. I don't think I think I fucked this up. Damn it. Well, here goes nothing. So I'm either going to completely fry this or, you know. All I really want to see is the battery symbol. If I can see the battery symbol, then we are going to be good to go. Let's not short out the board on the Wi-Fi antennas here. Just a pretty easy thing to do. Okay, get that all hooked up. Pull that out. I just feel like I just lost a screw for some reason. Alright. There it is. I knew I fucking lost another screw. Good to get that. So, moment of truth. How badly did I fuck this up? Totally badly. Oh, no, I didn't. Haha! Okay, so... Cool. We got it working. It's still working. And we're going to just double prove that. I'll put a good battery in. I know I could just use my squid if I needed to, but... 4847 resets, switch logo, bam. Okay, so we have a dead LCD. Damn. I mean, I've got plenty of housings I could throw this in. I'm not that concerned about it, but... I just hate... The problem with a dead LCD is now I've got a dead LCD to deal with, so... Alright, so this is the LCD in question here. Go plug this thing back in, guarantee you it's just gonna be dead. Although, you know, maybe through some miracle of electronics fixery, I'll have a working LCD after all this, because something happened that I know won't. But, you know, let's hope and pray. Maybe we'll have a miracle here. Maybe me soldering on a new useless display driver IC will solve my issue of a dead display. Fucking tune in, because we're about to find out. What a shame, because this thing is like literally effing pristine. Pristine. Why? Why did you have to be a dead LCD? Why couldn't you have been the freaking BGA chip? so I could just feel good about myself rather than feel bad. I feel bad right now. Today has not been a very fun day for me. Not been a fun day. Okay, get the backlight plugged in here. Okay, so ha! It works. What the fuck? Okay. Success. We are not gonna complain, folks. We are not gonna complain. I don't know what the hell just fixed that. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. But she's fixed. 100% fixed. Boy, I really don't know what well, I mean, maybe it was just the cable had gotten kind of wonkified somehow. Just needed to get reseated. I'm honestly not too sure. Not too sure on that, because theoretically, the fact that it worked on the test housing meant that the display driver was okay. I'm so confused. Well, this board's got a new display driver at the very least, and we'll just go ahead to getting her back assembled and calling it a victory, because I kind of needed a victory today. I won't lie. I kind of needed to feel good about myself. I'm having a rough day, and that first OLED switch really kind of took the wind out of my sails a little bit. I kind of feel like I've got something trapped in here somehow. I don't know what that could be, but I'm gonna take a quick look so we can pull this out with the LCD cable still plugged in. Feels like there's a well, yeah, that's what it is. It's the speaker. Dude, I'm an idiot. I feel like there's something. Oh no! Don't tell me. Oh no! Shit. Okay, well I gotta replace that speaker now, but that's fine. Might be able to save that, but probably just replace it. It's a good lesson, folks. If see, that still feels like. potentially destroy this speaker over here. Got all black screws back into place. Get you two put in. I'll take a look at the speaker and see how bad I damaged the wire. I put a screw through it because I wasn't paying attention. I've got plenty of them though, which is fine. They're like a freaking $1 a piece too, so it's not a huge deal. Anyhow, let's get the fan put back here. I guess that's it. It just looks kind of funky. Alright, so let's just take this into view here real quick and zoom you out. And do I have... No, yeah, you can see right there. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I'll replace it, but I'm sure that would work. But just because I'm going to be selling this, I mean, honestly, well, I don't really want to sell a broken speaker. So let's go ahead and replace it. I got plenty of spares, and if I ever need to order these at one point, they're like I said, like $1 a piece or something. And there we go. Fresh and brand new speaker. Okay, now these are all the last little guys we need. And let's see here, we're gonna oh, yeah, that's right. It would help if I did that and this. And then we're just gonna work our way through and get everything hooked back up again. we go. Very good. Okay. Backlight's going in. Okay. And we gotta get this put back into place. I hate this design is so crap. This Joy-Con rail it always gives me fits putting it back in because of the extra cable length they give you. Always seems to want to not line up with the actual connector. That should be good. We'll have to test that rail out a little bit better, just in case it's a little wonkified. Let's get the hard one put back first. This Wi-Fi. I don't know why they use a smaller connector for the white one than they do for the black one. It's so freaking annoying. Black one's the easier one to get back on. On? Should be on, right? Yeah, it's on. Okay, now this guy needs to kind of come down. There we go. Now let's get the fan and the power ribbon hooked up. Then we'll, before we put the shielding and stuff on, I'm going to, again, do a function test. One thing I've learned about these damn things is unless you test the crap out of them while their guts are spilled out, they're gonna give you a problem if you don't. Okay, now speakers. Okay. Good thing about this unit, battery should be pretty full. Now, yes. Okay, she still turns on. Okay, we got sound. Fan's not kicked on yet. Do we have Joy-Cons? Yes. Yes. Perfect. Joy-Cons work. Do I have Wi-Fi? Searching for networks. Do I have the Wi-Fi? I do. I do. All right. Fans working. Touch. Joy-Cons. Wi-Fi. Anything else that I need to do? Ooh, yes, yes, yes. I'm an idiot. You need to do a game card test and SD card test. And now my game cards kind of been floating around. I literally just saw them the other day. Maybe I have one in my... No, I don't. Shoot. Well, actually, I know what I can do. I'll just do this for now. And then we'll find the game cards later. I know they're on the bench somewhere. I just don't feel like shoving things around looking for them. Alright, so we'll borrow my friend's copy of Mario Kart. And then, get you pushed in. And hey, it read it. Okay, and then the last little test that I gotta do. Wait, the game card doesn't want to come out, and why not? There we go. Just being held on. So, the last thing I gotta do, and I don't want to hot plug that, is I gotta check the SD card out. Coffee. Okay, so good. Oh, I guess I can do this one screw. Now I can do this one. And then we can go grab one of our little plastic doohickeys up here. Get the audio jack screwed down. Then I'll plug in the SD card reader. Bam. Okay, so just to be safe, makes my life a little easier, I'm going to secure the SD card reader with a screw here. So when I plug the SD card in, it won't pop it off. This is my custom firmware thing, so it should pop up a message just saying that it wants to delete it or format it or whatever, because it came from another switch. So oops. Oh no. Is the SD card reader causing a problem here? That's funky. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There's nothing on the other side of that. Y'all saw that though, right? Let's see here. I'm gonna... For what it's worth, I did hear the plunk that... So I know the SD card reader is working. I think that there's an issue with... I think the SD card reader is causing the no display? Wait, what? All right. So I got the SD card reader in, so we know that it worked. Oh my God. Holy crap. I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? Now the display's not working. Wait, what is going on? The backlight's not even coming on now. I am so confused. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Oh my God. Why is this day this day? Why is this day this day? We're gonna try this again now. No SD card reader. Plugging in with the power. Oh shit. But now the backlight's not coming on. Okay. So let's do one thing real fast. Backlight's not coming on now. Did I short the backlight driver out or something? You know, the backlight's not coming on. Display's fine. Oh, yeah, the display's fine. But the backlight's dead now. What the heck? Did I just short the backlight driver out or something? Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Okay. Woo! So I guess when I plug the SD card reader in, I must have undid the latch to the backlight. Oh, thank God. So let's just verify. Now the good thing is that I did hear the. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay, we're good. Woo! It scared the crap out of me. Holy crap. That scared me. Alright, so what happened was when I plugged the SD card reader in, I flipped up the latch to the frickin' backlight and it wasn't putting pressure on the cable. So, yeah, once again, folks, the name of this channel is An Idiot Repairs. I am an idiot, and I highly suggest not doing what I do. Let's finish up this install so I can put this to the repaired pile now. Oh my God, that scared the living piss out of me. Won't even try to lie about it. I was like, what did I just short out? Why is my life the way it is? We had a win. Still have a win. Good win too, actually, in my honest opinion. You know, losing the OLED. I can't say that I'm all too surprised about the outcome for the OLED because, like I said, I had that one for a while, and then when I plugged it into the charger and read the charger and what it was doing, kind of had a sneaking suspicion at that point that I was screwed. But I always just cross my fingers because it could be something simple. It could be, you know, could just be something like a bent pin somewhere or some important BGA IC not clicking in right. Yeah, let's rescue the foam here from the fan. That's fitting down much better. Okay. Lord Almighty. Sometimes these switches are just a freaking giant pain in your ass. Let me tell you what. So, now we just gotta finish up this lovely little install. Plug the battery in, that's fine. Lest I forget. Oh man, I needed that win. So the one that I'm gonna look at next is, I don't know, you know, like again, the thing was fine. He was complaining about it overheating while it was in the dock mode, and then he said that a tech of his diagnosed it to a untraceable short on the 3.3 volt line or the 5 volt line. I can't remember what he wrote now. So I'm just gonna leave that thermal paste in there. It's still sticky and soft, so it'll do its job just fine. Man, I can add a I didn't check to see if the fan worked, but oh wait, no, I did. Never mind. I saw the fan spin. That's right. And the coup de grace. So of course, though, just in case, while we still have this thing open to the point where I can get to the SD card, I will double verify the SD card can read. Okay. Grab you out. And you can see there that is the message saying, this shit's not from the system. Take it out or delete it. And I'm not deleting. Shit. All right, Mr. Pristine Nintendo Switch. I can put you up for sale now. I certainly don't need it. My Nintendo Switch hasn't been turned on in probably 2 years, so let's just turn that output off just in case. And there's this and this. Yeah, see, that's why. Alright, let's clean this off real quick. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Not a huge deal, just thermal paste, but my god, it gets everywhere, I swear. That's why you always see me clean thermal paste off instantly if I see it, because this is the shit that happens if I don't. Let's just go ahead and rub the inside of this down too, and any residual dust will grab that up real fast. And in here, might as well clean it. Not a huge deal, but it does make things a little bit nicer for folks. And then we can just snap you back together here. I said snap you back together here. Okay. Try wing. The last try wing. Okay. I suppose it's fine. Does this feel like it's bulged? No. Just playing tricks. Visual tricks. Definitely doing this the hard way, that's for sure. Come on. Just get back on the screwdriver. There you go. It's fine. It looked like it was a little bulge going on, but it very well could be. Cool. top here. I hate that these screws are just, I don't know why these ones are just less magnetic than the others. Because that's the type of shit that happens. So when I screw these things on, literally got to be like centimeters above the blue mat or ping off in a Narnia. Okay. And that's pretty much as soon as you feel these suckers bite, you're done. Don't screw past that because, yep, see? Just tempting fate here. Et voila! That is a repaired Nintendo Switch. And just one more time. Just to feel good about myself today. So, let's see here. Supercross 3, NES, Sonic Frontiers. I imagine these are all... Oh, he's got the Mario Kart Live Home Circuit. That's pretty cool. Jakers 2014. Checking if the software can be played. Unable to connect to the internet. Alright, well... That's right, we should just verify that I can at least connect. Connected. Full strength. And it's loading. Okay. Cool. Goes to sleep. Wakes up. Alright. Let's shut you down. And put you in my good pile. Alright. Now this one, unfortunately, is less interesting because it works. But it's got a fan issue or a overheating issue, so it works, but it doesn't work at the same time. Well, let's go ahead and make sure I don't lose this little tiny bit. Throw you in there. I don't really know if this. I want to keep it, but maybe keep it. I don't know. Did I drop it in there? Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't really know if that LCD driver that I changed was the problem. I wonder if, like, the cable needed to get reseated or something. Anyway, let's move on to this one. So you can see that, instantly it works. This one is unfortunately also a patch console, and it came to me and the system was reset. so I got into the system. So I know the Joy-Con rails work and everything too, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to get in here. And see, I've already connected to my network. So, I mean, honestly, like, this thing is fine in terms of functionality. I've got to see if I can trigger the overheat, or I can maybe see why it's overheating. I think this is probably a version without the diode behind the fan connector. It might be something as simple as maybe it's just a dead fan. You know, if it's just a dead fan, I've got plenty. So let's go ahead and just get her apart. And hopefully I won't even have to take the motherboard out. That's kind of the desire here. I'm hoping for a dead fan. Because, man, that would be awesome. Just throw a fan in this thing and walk away. And I could sell it. Easy money. You know, all these consoles I'm paying less than $100 for, and I usually sell a tablet, a patch tablet for $125. So, you know, that's good. It's decent money. It's not like I'm gonna be able to retire to the Bahamas on it, but it does have all the screws. So at least the tech that worked on, as far as I can tell, at least the tech that worked on this before I did, is at least able to keep all the screws together, which always makes me happy. But I can definitely feel this has been apart. And these, especially when these Joy-Con rails, when they take no effort, because they're probably one of the scarier screws to deal with because they do strip. I have seen it, and I used to bitch about it, but then after I saw it firsthand, I understood how soft they were, and that it's pretty easy to do, but I still think if you use the right size bit and the right amount of force, you shouldn't have an issue. There's the case screws. New one. Hello, kitty cat. Yes. Okay, so let's get you apart here. I just want to at least just see the motherboard now. Would love to test the theory out of the short on the rail, but I wonder if it's just a dead fan. I don't know. Probably not. I would imagine, you know, I kind of want to have faith in my fellow repair guys here that they would at least be smart enough to throw some heat on the CPU. And verify that the CPU, the fan was working. Takes like 2 seconds and causes no harm to the system to just throw a little bit of 180 degree C air on top. And watch the fan spin. That's all I do just to verify it works. Let's pull this off now. You can pop off. Yeah, you could tell. So this is not factory paste. So someone has definitely been in here. There is no water damage, it looks like. Clean that off real quick. So this is a V1 board. Let's see if that diode's there. What I would expect if the diode was the issue, that I would have Joy-Con rail issues as well. The diode is there. The diode is there. The diode is there. So let's get this thing running. we're gonna, oh, oops. Yeah, well, I guess you all didn't see that. There's a little diode behind the fan connector on the V1 boards. This thing was notorious for failing, but when it fails, it usually stops the Joy-Cons from charging. So that's one thing I could also check on real quick. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. So, volume dead? Okay, volume's fine. So if I grab some Joy-Cons here, left and right. So they should both connect because I was able to reset the system. Aha. They don't connect. So that diode might be the only issue. Fan's not spinning. Left is not connecting, which is usually, and now the right's not connecting. Do these have any juice in them? So these have no juice. I'm thinking that diode is the only issue here. None of these working. Okay, so this is the left. This is charging it. So it collects. Now, okay, get off. So that's a sign. I think that diode's the issue. So if I go to my Joy-Cons here and I check my controllers, see it's not charging. Okay. Okay, and now, watch this. So, my guess is that when I apply it here, that fan's not going to spin. We should. Should be seeing that fan moving by now. Oh yeah, 100%. It's not giving me a temperature warning, but... Okay, so... I think all we're going to do real quick is we're going to ping that freaking thing off. Now, I think if I'm lucky, I might just be able to pokey jammy it off. Doesn't really, not needed. Well, let's just do that. Of course, I really didn't want to do it that way because now, oh, there it is, right there. Okay. I wanted to make sure I could grab it. Wasn't really thinking too much there. Let's see if I can just, yeah, I can still see it. Okay, so very carefully, let me poke this out. Rather not have to. Okay, so there we go. Now, get you back on again. Let's see if that fixed our issue. Yeah, we should. Okay, so now when I plug some Joy-Cons in, that should work. Let's see here. Bango. And bango. And charging. Fucking A, dude. And the fan's spinning. Look. Yeah, I fucking read this one from a mile of fucking way. Overheating issues on V1 boards will almost always be related to that fucking diode. So, if you folks out there are watching this and you come across a really cheap switch where the guy claims the thing is overheating, ask him if the Joy-Cons are charging as well. And if they're not, he bent that heat pipe a little bit, the bastard. Oh, did he even take this off? No, he didn't even. He literally didn't take the Mobo out. Man, what a shitty tech. Fucking A. I'll take it, though. That's a fucking win right there. I'm going to email that guy back and be like, you need to fucking find yourself a better technician, because I fixed that in about 15 fucking seconds. Hell yeah. Oh, I love that. That's so we're 2 for 3. 2 for 3. And even the loss today was pretty much, I went into this one knowing I was going to lose on that. Just because, you know, the one thing I will say about working on switches is that they all operate the same, essentially. So you can kind of start spotting that fixable from the unfixable problems pretty quick. And that 0.48 amp brain dead scenario is one of the scariest ones to deal with. So the moment I see that kind of pop up on my ammeter, I know I'm most likely looking at a lost cause. Not always the case. You know, could be like liquid damage or some blown component that's pretty easy to replace. But my experience is that once you get aboard with that scenario, the chances of you bringing that back are slim to none. And I wasted way too much time and way too many good parts on that OLED. But it is what it is. I can always order more Max ICs if I need them and suck it up, so to speak. Alright, what a fucking win. I don't know what I want. You know, maybe I'll work on that Lynx right now. Because that one was non-functional. Not turning on. We have a recap kit for it. What a fucking day. Two wins, man. Two big wins. Like, God, that feels good. That feels real good. Cause, oof, that OLED, even though I knew it was a loser, did take some wind out of my sails. Should hop on eBay too at some point and maybe I'll check out China. See if I can't get those kickstands for pennies instead of dollars. I need some new kickstands. I can't tell if it's the little nubs at the bottom there or if it's the actual case that. I don't know. The kickstand on this one is like floppy. Doesn't really want to stay put. It will never stop annoying me that these screws are not magnetic. Never stop annoying me. Yeah, you can see how the kickstand is just flopping around like a limp dick. She snapped into place there. And hallelujah, she's fixed. Bam. Oh, and I guess we fixed up links today. Oh, that's what, 3 for 4 on repairs, if you want to count it. I could. No. Cat keeps jumping on my chair here. You know, I think I am going to work on that length. I don't know. What time is it? It's like I kind of want to keep going. Like, maybe I should just call it a day. Really curious about that length, though. I'm going to open it up. I actually don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I could work on that length. I have a. Could check out that Super Famicom. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get set up. I've got projects, I just don't know what I want to do. If I really want to work on them or not. 4 o'clock. I mean, it's gonna take me forever to get the. You know what we're gonna do? So, I had this little mini project in the works for ages now, and I got the boards in. I got the chips in, and I've got a little bit of soldering to do left on them, and I want to maybe get one up and running here. So these little guys, if I could get the package open. So this is a little hard drive reader for Nintendo Switches. And the project creator made it open source so that... Ooh, shoot, though. You know, I'm just realizing that... Let's take a look at something real quick. You could basically send the files off to PCBWay and have them, you know, build the boards for you and whatnot. So here's what they look like. Probably should be doing the right thing, and honestly, linking his project in the description. Unfortunately, my dumbass, unless that's what that's supposed to be, right there at the top, pin 1. Or is it that right there? I'm not entirely sure where to index this. I'm guessing it's supposed to... I mean, I got plenty. I just don't want to waste them. I don't have to. These chips are not the cheapest either. Not super expensive, but unfortunately there's no domestic supplier for them, so I'm kind of forced to order them from China. So that's why, like, when I had this done, yeah, see, I think that's pin 1 right there, eh? Maybe. Let's find out. Yes, sir. I think it does go like this. Now, the big issue that we're going to have, I don't really have a way to... I think I'd be able to get to this from the bottom, but the problem with that is I don't really have a good way to hold it. And I've got my stick vise right here. Could try doing that. I know I just did all that work just to... That might work. Let's try that. So do it like this. Stretch you out so I can see. Get you better focused here. Alright. And we're gonna... just have to flip and move. So if you go look up, I think it's the MMC BLK blah blah blah. And shit, if you just go search for it on the Tronic 6 forums, you'll find links for it. But or you can just DM me on YouTube and I'll send you all the files. Now, the whole purpose of this thing is I can basically like read and write to switch hard drives with this. And so, in some cases where you get a corrupt NAND, it is possible to kind of restore it in a sense. I think the one problem that you do lose online functionality due to the fact that the donor structures don't have the proper serial numbers for you. And I think that causes a issue with the verification on Nintendo side that you're using a legit console. That should be. No, what is. There we go. Maybe. No. I don't know why I do it this way. It's such a waste of time. And we'll try it like that here. And the good thing, is that since this is just a single layer board, you don't have to really worry about anything underneath. Should hopefully wet down pretty easy too. Just let that sit for a second. I think we're good though. Might have to come in here and. Nope, it did not solder down. Maybe I have to pre-tin. Still doesn't look like it's soldered down right. Might have to pre-tin the chip. Oh, it did. Oh, it was literally just freaking too hot, I guess. Let's just go ahead and do this. sit for a while on this one because I guess the board's so thin that yeah, it's just taking forever to solidify. So let's just let it sit for a minute or two here. Just nudge this little cap right here. This is an easier place if I fuck it up. Okay, that should be good. Okay, that's definitely soldered into place. So let's give her a clean, I guess, and we'll inspect her work. A little bit of sizzle. You know, every part on this board was available from DigiKey, except for the Realtek chip, or not Realtek. I can't remember the name. It's like the RS something on this. Like I can look in a minute, I guess. Or it's a Linux-based SD card or NAND reader. And it actually is capable of reading the partition structure on switch hard drives and then writing to it as well. Oh, that's a Realtek chip. RTS 5170. That one, surprisingly, was not available domestically. And so I literally had to have people over at PCBWay who produced the PCB for me, because I was lazy and I thought, and I don't recommend doing this because it made the project way more expensive than it should be, but I had them solder on the rest of the components because I'm lazy, and I thought it wouldn't be that expensive because it's a small board. Well, it was fucking expensive, honestly, and not really worth it, in my opinion. So I kept the board design. If I need more, they over-ordered parts, which, again, either they're doing it to grab a discount or something to make it slightly cheaper. I don't fucking know. Or their machines only work with a certain quantity. But regardless, I ended up with a whole bunch of extra shit that I don't need unless I want to build more of these. Okay, that's looking okay. Right? Looking okay. And then this side. Looking good. And then this side. Looking like I could probably use a little bit of touch-up work on that. It's not the greatest, but not the worst either. It looks okay. I don't know. You don't have to go up to the indexing mark, but you definitely know you're soldered if you do. So like that one at the end there, I don't know. So this is a USB connection. I do have a USB cable right here. So let's take a journey. The first time I've ever plugged one of these in. So this either might just completely blow up on me, or it might light up. So let's figure out what it's going to do. Or it's not going to work at all, because this, there we go. No lights. Nothing. Hmm. Well, I either have that RTS chip in there wrong. No, there it is, right there. It's hard for you to see, but there is a tiny, tiny little green LED. And I think maybe if I do it like this, yeah, you can see it now. So like here, if I unplug it, blank, if I plug it back in, boom. Now let's just do a double check real quick on a bare board. I'm gonna have to go verify somehow. Maybe on a KiCad file. I don't know if these things turn on without that chip. It's definitely not frying anything. Unfortunately, these are all Linux based though, so it's not like I could really plug this into a Windows machine and hear their faithful B-doop. So just because I'm not hearing it connect doesn't really mean there's a problem. Of course, this could also just be a straight power cable and no data. Yeah, see? It lights up even without that chip installed. So I am not really entirely sure if this is soldered correctly. I kind of make an assumption on that port one, but or that pin one, where that was. That's micro USB. So I am actually going to have to research that. I probably should have done that before I soldered it on. But you know, it is what it is. Tis what it is. Luckily for me, you can access a Linux shell in Windows these days, so it is entirely possible that I'm okay. I just have to put it in the right environment, but we'll figure that out. I think. We'll go ahead here, and we've got a lot of room. So I think what I'm gonna do, instead of using this tip, go back to this thicker guy here. And this, that. Okay. Way too much flux, but that's fine. We're gonna basically try to add a little bit more love to these pads. Let's see if hard to see what I'm doing here. I'm so zoomed in too. Just trying to touch these up. And that was my buddy Pat calling me. I really need to holler at him. too long since we've hung out. That needs to happen. Alright, so let's clean it up and then just re-inspect. Might need to put some fresh solder on that tip versus just kind of... See, that looks better. And then this, back in inspection mode here. Fat fingers out the way. Soldered better. Very one at the very end. Probably could use just a touch more, but that one I think is okay. I think this side was fine regardless, but we'll look at it just to verify. Yeah. So let's try one more time. See if maybe we get a B-dupe, but again, since this is a Linux thing, I don't think Windows is really going to pick up on it. Plug it in now. Still the same thing. But doesn't feel like it's shorted because I don't get any. No, I don't want to. Let's use this guy's hard drive. Kind of curious if maybe I get a little different reaction if I have a hard drive plugged in. Let's see here. Not really expecting anything different, but no B-dupe. Nothing heating up either, so okay, well, that's for another day, but I got one soldered on and now I can play with it and see about getting it to work properly. That's pretty much where I wanted to be with it, because I really don't think Windows is going to detect it again, because it's a Linux driver, or a Linux-based chip. I think we're going to call it there. We had a very, very, very good day today. I got 2 out of 3 switches fixed, and we have a working Lynx, and then soldered on a chip to this little board here. So, I'll do some further testing to make sure that it's okay. I'm pretty sure I have it oriented right. I'll have to go take a look at my files. But, I just want to call it while the calling is good, so to speak, and before I fuck up anything after having such a good day. I think sometimes ending on a win is a much more desirable outcome than anything. And we had some wins today. We had a loss, but we had 2 wins. 3 technically if you want to count the links, and then 4 if you want to count the board being soldered okay. So it was a good fun day. Happy Father's Day again to anyone out there, and I will be back next week, next Saturday. We will continue with our journey into Linksdom. I do want to get the one that is broken working and put the screen in that one. I have a modified screen for it, and that's going to be my personal one. And then I do have a third one I need to recap, but I might actually switch up and recap the Turbo Express I have. So that's kind of exciting. Looking forward to that. Either or, I do appreciate anyone that stopped by, might be watching later. I'm here every Saturday and Sunday from 11 a.m. Central Standards to when I feel like quitting. So I hope I will see you here next Saturday for my mod stream, and then hopefully next Sunday for my repair stream. Y'all have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you